I know it's very late, very weird time for me to stream, especially because it's Friday, but I really wanted to get through this NIKKE story before I get any spoilers, because I almost got spoiled yesterday. And then I also wanted to... That one's always shocking to me. And then I want to do the side quest for Cantarella, because I think me doing her side quest will unlock the ability for me to actually level her up. I am going to... It's story time. It's a nice little bedtime story for those of you who are in the US and not in Hawaii, as it's like 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30 everywhere else in the US. Ready? Fight! But how is everyone doing? Are you guys glad it's Friday? Ready? Fight! Ready? Fight! Nice. I'm excited for the new Monster Hunter update next week. I asked the crew, and we were like, okay, let's play again. Let's play on Thursday, because Thursday is the update. So we're gonna play Thursday right when the update launches. It'll be fun. I'm excited. Ready? Fight! I didn't do my dailies yet. I'm gonna do my dailies and then we're gonna pull. Ready? Fight! Oh well. I need to rebuild my PvP teams again because the release of closed everything up for me. Friday stream! Because this week was weird. I'm playing catch up a little bit. Playing a little catch up. Where are we at here? We're close. Not yet. Almost have her 3-starred for her favorite item. Almost. The bread girl. Yes. We're doing. We're gonna pull for her. We're gonna pull for bread girl. You guys seen her ult? Crazy. NIKKE is towing the line as much as possible. I've been so unlucky with this. Crazy. Are you guys ready? Are you ready for the Bready? Are you ready? Get it? You get it? Are you ready? I'm only gonna do one 10 pull, and then I'm gonna go to the mission thing. Oh! Imagine I get her on the first 10 pull and then I can save all my other shit. I don't remember what she is. Is it her? Oh. No! I was like, damn, that would have been so great if I had just gotten her and then didn't have to pull anymore. Crazy. Okay. Alright, let's go to the story. I think I forgot to do this yesterday. I did. I forgot to do it yesterday, so I wasted some time. Alright. We're gonna do... Okay. Story time. Story time with Ariella. Welcome. How many are in your party? Just one. Alright. I'll guide you to a single table. What would you like to order? I'll have whatever is the most popular. We have a special dish offer this month. Would you like us to prepare that for you? Sure. Very well. We'll have that ready for you in just a moment. Here you are. Enjoy. Ah, so it's sous vide tenderloin. Imitation beef tenderloin made out of splendidman. Asparagus, potatoes, mushrooms, and bell peppers as sides. Let's see how it is. I can't taste anything. I don't understand. What's going on with me? How can you serve this to your customer? The flavor is completely off. Our sincerest apologies, ma'am. We'll prepare another dish for you right away. Wah. Are you sure this hasn't gone bad? Food simply shouldn't taste like this. I'll confirm with the kitchen and get back to you. Before you do that, just try some yourself. Everyone seems to have a problem with the flavor. This isn't good. Have I seen any cosplays of her yet? I have not. Although I'm sure it won't take long because she's very simple. Very simple cosplay to do. Commander, may I come in? Sure, come on in. Sorry for disturbing you so early in the morning, but have you eaten yet? No, I just woke up. Good. For the time being, please refrain from going to the dining hall or purchasing any food elsewhere. Stick to these instead. Are those combat rations? Yes. I prepared them in advance for whenever we're out on a mission. Why is it so important that we have these instead of regular food? We don't know exactly what's going on. But last night, reports began coming in about food in the Ark tasting unusual. It started with the restaurants and household meals, but earlier this morning, even pre-packaged snacks and treats have apparently developed an odd flavor to them. I tasted some myself, and the taste indeed was quite peculiar. Peculiar, unlike anything I'd experienced before. That's why, just to be safe, I'm recommending you stick to combat rations for now. What in the world? Cooking oil is on their way to investigate further. Cooking oil? You mean the squad? Hello! Is this the commander's room? If it is, may we come in? I'm Crust from Cooking Oil. I glance at Rappy, who gives me an affirming nod. Come in. Oh boy! This is really nerve-wracking. Hello, Commander! It's an honor to finally meet you in person. I'm Crust, the squad leader and head chef. Nice to meet you. Hi, I'm Bready, the taster. Pleased to meet you. Nice to meet you both, but what's this all about? Has no one briefed you yet? We're here to investigate why all the food has started tasting funny. We, including you, have to conduct an inquiry and come up with a solution. Wait, why am I included in this? We were told to go and rendezvous with you, Commander. And so, to that end, we'd like to ask you to try this food. Crust and Bready pull out a large lunchbox and place it on the desk. These are the dishes that Crust made. Give them a taste. Is that all I have to do? Yep. And they'll be delicious, too. Wasn't she just saying how all the food has been tasting strange lately? I glance at the lunchbox apprehensively. How much did you put in this thing? I figured that since it was our first time meeting each other, it'd be nice to let you try a variety of different dishes. I think I may have gone overboard and made too much. I see. Well, may I? Help yourself! I reach for a small helping that appears to be an appetizer. Very nice. I see that you know which order to eat everything in. The scallops, truffles, and tuna are finger food, so no need for utensils. You can pick them up with your hand. Enjoy! Alright. I pick up the scallops on the left with one hand and pop it into my mouth. The flavor, it's... What do you think? Isn't it scrumptious? Scrumptious? Doesn't even begin to describe this scallop. It's better than scrumptious. Scallops are perfectly seared, the tangy lemon sauce enhances the freshness, and the crispy coconut adds sweet crunch. Everything blends together in harmonious symphony for my taste buds. It's absolutely divine. Oh my goodness! Oh my god, her face is so cute! I love her facial expressions. I've seen pictures. Divine. explain. What does he mean by that, crust? It's a term we use to describe the absolute pinnacle of flavor. When something tastes so extraordinary that it transcends the limits of ordinary language. Oh. To receive such effusive praise from the commander, and we've only just met. I can see that you're someone with a true love for food. Alright, it's decided then. You've made me feel special, and so I'll do the same for you. From now on, I shall call you Mr. Gourmand. Mr. Gourmand? Yes, Mr. Gourmand. That compliment you gave me a moment ago is the best I've ever received. There's still plenty of food left, so have at it. I certainly will. I'm so happy. Crust. It's great that the commander is enjoying the food as much as he is, but don't you have another lunchbox to share with him? Oh, right! I almost forgot. Before you finish all that food in front of you, be sure to try some of what's in here as well. Huh? Another lunchbox? This one's a bit different. Please give it a taste, and let me know what you think. Alright. The second lunchbox is also filled with dishes that look mouth-wateringly delectable. I'll start with this one. This tastes nothing like it looks. It's utterly vile. Are you okay, Commander? You can spit it out. That's probably one of the bad dishes. Ugh. I'd say that confirms it. Ugh. Confirms what? The taste of the food around here has definitely changed. To be more specific, any Splendaman-based dishes that were manufactured this month are what seems to have been affected. The first lunchbox was made with ingredients delivered prior to this month. The second used ingredients that were delivered today. Why has the taste suddenly changed? We're not entirely sure yet, but considering this involves the Ark's food supply, it's imperative that we figure it out, and soon. Alright! Now that we've identified the issue, it's time to find a solution. And how are you going to do that? By using any and all means available to us. We'll issue a recall on the affected items and raise awareness as to what's happening. Restaurants and supermarkets keep detailed records of manufacturing dates and suppliers, so it should be relatively easy for them to recall their stock. It'll be much harder with ordinary households, however. Even more so here in the outpost. That's why we came here to personally check on the ingredients being used by the NIKKEs. We'd appreciate any assistance you can give us in that regard. Sure, I'd be happy to help. I'll go inform the others to be cautious about what they eat. Not everyone may have heard the news yet. Thanks, Rappy. Rappy. When you're filling them in on the situation, be sure not to go into too much detail. Why? It could cause unnecessary panic. Understood. Alright, let's head out. Oh, Commander, welcome. And you must be Crust, the host of Crunchy Cooking Class. You're familiar with my show? Of course. I watch it every time I cook. I'm so honored. I'm Crust from the Cooking Oil Squad, and this is Bready. Nice to meet you. I'm Emma. So, what brings you here so suddenly? Seeing her reminds me that I'm cosplaying her on Monday. Or on Sunday. Thank you for the boop. Emma, I heard that you enjoy cooking. That's right. If you've prepared any dishes, could we try them? We're testing out a hypothesis. Of course. I've made plenty. Would you like a bite too, Commander? I've already eaten a lot, so I'm fine. Oh, I see. Then I guess it'll just be Crust and Bready. Wait just a moment, and I'll go get some food for you. Mr. Gourmand, you didn't eat all that much earlier. Are you feeling okay? Yeah, I, have a small appetite, that's all. Oh, I see. I'll be sure to adjust the portion sizes for your meals in the future. Something smells off. I can't even begin to surmise what that dish is supposed to be. It must have been made with a compromised ingredient. We'll know for sure once we taste it. She was probably the worst person to ask about food. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here you are. I followed one of Crust's broadcasts to make this, so it's a bit embarrassing. You made this on one of your shows before, Crust? This is incredible! But what exactly is it? It's supposed to be tomato stew. You made it on a special episode focusing on tomatoes. I followed the recipe that you gave, or tried to at least. I see. Why is it black? Are you sure none of your ingredients were expired? Oh no, that's impossible. I always buy fresh ingredients when I'm cooking. I see. It's completely unrecognizable. I can't distinguish a single ingredient from looking at it. And that's a first. Not only that, if it was made with the newly purchased ingredients, I can't talk. It's highly likely that they're amongst the affected batch. Tread carefully, Bready. Got it. Alright, here I go. Oh, but before I do, could you excuse me for a moment? Thank you. Now, onto the soup. Did she just lick her? What just happened? Ready? Hold on. Let me take one more spoonful. You used a lot of ingredients, didn't you? I sure did. Tomatoes, onions, minced garlic, chocolate, herring, miso, oranges, eggs, beans, vinegar, tofu, hot sauce, and then some... Wait, what? Didn't you say that you followed the recipe from my cooking show? How come there are so many extra ingredients tossed in? The more tasty ingredients, the better, right? Perhaps I should add a disclaimer on the show to only use the ingredients that I mentioned. So, Bready, what's the verdict? Overall, I can tell that Emma has a genuine passion for cooking. Her food is made with so much love. There's a sense of joyful innocence to it, as if a child made it. It's also truly impressive that you were able to combine so many different ingredients into one dish. Thank you! I also can't taste a single thing. You can't taste anything? What do you mean? Exactly what I said. I can't taste anything. Do you think there's something wrong with your taste buds? I doubt that. Huh? What do you mean? Why don't you try some of Emma's food for yourself? Alright. I will! This face is so cute! Okay, you want it in, now you want out, but I'm not letting you back in. All finished, Emma! Wow, such a clean plate. I'm glad to see you enjoyed it. Anyway, we believe there may be ingredients in circulation that are making food taste strange. I think that might be why your food tastes like it does. If you bought any Splendiman-based ingredients that were produced this month, please dispose of them all. Oh my, really? Can I keep using the ingredients that I bought before that? Yes. Until what date? That's what we're still unsure about. We're working on recalling the compromised ingredient, so the issue should be resolved soon. We'll let you know as soon as things return to normal. We only ask for your patience. Alright, I understand. To be honest, I didn't notice anything particularly strange about my food. But I suppose all this stuff you're saying would explain why you reacted so negatively to it. Yeah, that's it. Well, thank you for coming all this way to let me know. I'll go through my pantry and discard anything that's from this month. And I'm looking forward to the next episode of your show, Russ. Thank you for your cooperation. Take care. You feeling okay, Crust? Yeah, of course. You really shouldn't have forced yourself to finish everything. You know I don't like leaving food uneaten. Anyway, you said you couldn't taste anything? Nothing at all. I did detect something. It was unlike any other flavor I'd experienced before, and I don't think it had anything to do with the current ingredient situation. Maybe the flavor was so unique that it completely overwhelmed your taste buds? That's how it tasted to me, at least. I'm not sure if that explains it. Emma's cooking is pretty extreme. You got that right. That's why I've got to work harder than ever to improve my show. I'll be sure to remind viewers to only use the ingredients I mentioned. That's a good idea. Yeah, maybe that's it. I'm sure there's nothing wrong with my sense of taste. Yeah. I meant to ask you, Bready, why did you lick Emma? Oh, that? I was tasting her. Come again? Every NIKKE has their own unique flavor. I tasted her to determine if she intended on making food which would cause us harm. You can tell all that just by tasting someone? Yes. Isn't she amazing? Bready has incredible abilities when it comes to tasting. Like what exactly? Well, nothing too grand. It's just that when I eat something, I can immediately identify everything about it. What ingredients were used, what flavors it has, the nutritional information, and precisely how it was made. Things like that. That's incredible. You think so? Bready will eat rare dishes from the surface to analyze them, and I use that data to recreate the flavors in my cooking. That's one of our main undertakings at Cooking Oil. Very impressive. Thanks. Alright, let's head to the next place. Where to this time? Blah. First off, let's take a moment to settle our stomach. Yeah. Feeling better? Yeah, I'm right as rain now. Let's head to the next location. Wouldn't it be easier to make an announcement about something this important? Why are the two of you running around doing this yourselves? Well, you see, we have to keep a tight lid on this. If we officially declare there's something wrong with the Splendiman, it'd cause a massive panic in the art. So, we're buying ourselves time by saying it's all still under investigation. That's why I told Emma that everything was under control earlier. Then why are you telling me everything? So we can drag you into this along with us. Okay. No, that's not it. We were told you were someone we could trust. And since you're helping us, we thought you should at least know the reason behind it. I see. Thanks. Hehe. Anyway, time is short, so we should get a move on. Sure thing. This must be the place. Let's head inside. Okay. After you, Mr. Gourmand. Welcome back, Master. And ladies. Wow. So this is the legendary maid cafe that I've heard so much about. So sparkly. I'm Aid, at your service. Would it be alright to ask? Would it be alright to ask for your names, ladies? Oh, I'm Crust. Bready. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Crust and Miss Bready. Please, have a seat. Oh, thank you. Was the trip here tiring? Not at all. Is something bothering you, Miss Bready? Oh, no, it's just that I'm not used to any of this. And I'll do my best to help you get comfortable. Thanks. So, what would you like to order? Got my Pokemon Championship tickets? Nice, congrats! Apparently my thing is dying. Ah! Oops. My mouse is dying! Oh, nice. That's so simple to get to. Can't go wrong with the almond rice. Almond rice? Sounds delicious. We offer a special house almond rice that you can only get here at our cafe. Would you like 3 of those? Yes, please. Aid gives a polite bow and heads into the kitchen. This is kind of exciting. It is. I wonder what Aid will taste like. What? Ah. Nothing. Okay. I kind of love her. She's super cute. Should have gone last year. It was at Hawaii. Too bad Hawaii is too expensive to go to. Here, 3 plates of almond rice. Now, before you eat, you have to say the magic spell together. Magic spell? What's that? First, you make a heart shape with your hand. Stretch them towards almond rice and chant. Ooey gooey goodness, make this almond rice delicious. Ooey gooey goodness, make this almond rice delicious. Perfectly done, master, as always. Next, Miss Press. Ooey gooey goodness, make this almond rice delicious. Well done. Finally, Miss Bready. Ooey gooey goodness, make this almond rice delicious. If you say it too softly, the spell won't work. How about saying it a little louder? Do we really have to do this? It's not like it'll actually affect the flavor. Oh no, this almond rice will truly become more delicious after the spell is cast. The only way you'll know if the spell works is by doing it. Could you give me your hand for a moment, Aid? Of course, miss. Good grief, there she goes licking again. You really are a maid. And your desire for this almond rice to receive a magic blessing is genuine. Of course. Very well, I'll give it a shot. Ooey gooey goodness. Make this almond rice delicious. That was wonderfully done. Now, enjoy your meal, everyone. Oh boy! This looks like it'll actually taste good, unlike before. Let's eat! Thanks for the meal. Nom 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 nom, munch 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 munch. This tastes horrible. It's identical to what I ate in the second lunchbox crust made me. It's not even that the food seems spoiled, but the flavor is somehow indescribably bizarre. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Are you alright? Is there anything wrong with the almond rice? It tastes a bit weird. Ugh. When did you buy the ingredients you used for this almond rice? We used many ingredients that were purchased at different times, but the main ingredients, the eggs, were bought 2 days ago. I knew it. There are some bad ingredients going around now that are negatively affecting the flavor of food. We've issued a recall, so you'll have to discard all the ingredients you purchased this month. Oh, that means most of our ingredients are unusable. Will any ingredients we buy later also have issues? It's hard to say. The higher-ups said they're taking serious steps to resolve the issue, so things should get better quite soon. I see. This is a real inconvenience. We'll probably have to close the cafe for a while. May I ask how this happened? You can ask, but I won't be able to give you an answer. We're as mystified as you are. I see. This must be a difficult job for you all to carry out. In that case, My deepest apologies to you all. Huh? Why are you apologizing? Regardless of the reason, the simple fact is that I served you food that was inferior. It's my fault for not sampling it beforehand. I'm sorry for causing you an unpleasant experience. Here's my final review. The ingredients and cooking methods were fairly standard. Nothing stood out. However, the manner in which you wholeheartedly threw yourself into the making of the dish was the true magic spell. Setting aside the imperfect flavor caused by the ingredients, you helped this dish leave a positive impression on me. Thank you so much for saying that. If you ever come back, I'll make sure to serve you a truly delicious almond rice. I'm looking forward to that. If you have too many ingredients to dispose of, we can assist. No, we'll handle it. I wouldn't want to trouble you any further. Wow, such hospitality! Bready, let's be sure to come back here once this is all sorted out. Yeah, let's do that. It looks like the cafe will have to close temporarily. Once this situation with the ingredients is resolved, please be sure to visit us once again. Take care, all of you. Well, we've made the rounds. At least the food at the outpost is safe now. Great work, everyone. Yeah, nicely done, you guys. I really could use some proper food. Hang in there. Things will get better soon. Alright. Oh, by the way, when the flavors go back to normal, we'll make sure to invite you into our kitchen. If it hadn't been for this little snafu, we would have prepared a full course meal instead of just a lunchbox. We feel bad we couldn't treat you to a proper feast like we wanted. Isn't that right, Bready? 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 Bready stares blankly at her hand. Bready! Are you talking to me? Bready, are you okay? You feel sick or something? Crust, Commander. I have something important to say. Huh? What is it? I really can't taste anything. What? Whenever I eat food that's been made using the compromised Splendiman, I can't taste a single thing. Maybe Emma's cooking made your taste buds blow a fuse. No, that's not it. It's not just taste. No information or emotions are coming through either. I didn't say anything, but I felt like this ever since we went to that restaurant yesterday. None of the food you or Abe prepared had any flavor whatsoever to me. I thought you would have noticed. All of the feedback I gave was vague and oblique, and I didn't provide any concrete details regarding their ingredients or other information. I assumed you were just being vague because it didn't taste good. I had no idea. This is a really big deal. Okay, my cat wants back in again. She runs in here like she didn't just beg to be outside. And beg to be outside like 5 minutes ago. Nothing. Okay, now we actually have to play. Tell us more. My loss of taste only seems to happen with food made from compromised ingredients. Emma and Abe themselves had a flavor to them I was able to pick up no problem. And the food made using older ingredients was fine as well. Okay, that's good. So the issue isn't necessarily with you. Once this Splendiman issue is resolved, will everything go back to normal? Yes. But we don't know when that will happen. Haven't you been saying that it'll be resolved soon? Sorry, that was a lie. I'm just parroting what the higher-ups told us to say. Nobody has any idea when things will improve. So we just have to stand around and wait? That's what they want, yes. But that would take too long. What do you mean? I can't go that long without a sense of taste. This might sound strange to you, but if I can't taste, and thus receive information, I'll end up collapsing in on myself. If I don't taste things continuously, my ability essentially backfires on me. I'm not sure I fully understand. It's hard to explain. I'm feeling a bit out of it, to be honest. It sounds like eating isn't a very enjoyable activity for you. I didn't expect you to say something like that. But you're right. Forcibly having to eat things and receive their information like some kind of robot, it's not exactly pleasant. So what should we do? We could head back to the kitchen and check if there are any older ingredients left. We used them all for the lunchbox we gave to the commander. Oh. Then we could go to the market and try to buy some slightly older ingredients. Although the restaurants have already started hoarding them, so I'm not sure how much will be left. Oh, Press. Don't worry so much. I'll be fine. The worst thing is that I'll have to suffer for a few days. But, wouldn't it be better if you didn't have to suffer at all? My thoughts exactly, Mr. Gourmand. There's no need to suffer unnecessarily. Let's look for a solution. There must be a way. I have quite a few rations in my room. Would those work? Rations? Processed food? Instant food? They all taste the same to me and don't provide much information. I could last half a day on them, but no longer than that. I see. So it has to be proper food. Yes, my palate is rather demanding, unfortunately. I think I have two possible solutions. Two of them? What are they? The first is to solve the Splendomin issue ASAP so proper food becomes available sooner. Okay, well, yes, that's a stupid solution. That's easier said than done. The second is to find a substitute for Splendomin. That's also next to impossible. However, of the two, the second option might be worth trying. Huh? Really? We all know that there's no substitute for Splendomin at the moment. If there were, Splendomin wouldn't have been created in the first place. However, the important thing is that it makes for a convincing excuse to go up to the surface. We can say that we have to go up and search for a potential Splendomin substitute. If we go up to the surface under that pretense, you'll naturally have to taste test everything we come across as part of the search. And that would mean that Bready would get to explore and enjoy a whole bunch of flavors along the way. Exactly. Considering we have no way of knowing when this situation will correct itself, this is the best option we have available to us. Then let's get a move on, to the surface. Off we go. The only thing is that if we do this, we'll need to produce tangible results. If we come back completely empty-handed, the commander's reputation will take a hit. I don't mind. You don't? My reputation is stellar enough that it won't falter from something like this. I'm too good. Wow. And who knows, we might actually find a substitute. Well, actually... never mind, you're right. You're so cool, Mr. Gourmand. But why are you doing all of this for someone you only met today? It's not a problem. As a commander, it's my duty to be there for you. I'm also worried about Bready as well. I told you, I'm fine. If that were true, Cress wouldn't be as concerned as she is. So I'm worried about you too. I see. Bready, you okay? It's just, this is the first time I've met a commander like you. Alright then. I'd be honored if you came up to the surface with us. And then she's in love with me immediately. That's how it works. It's just that easy, guys. The NIKKEs needed for this to get double points were so random that I have the most random team right now. Kiri. Thank you for the follow. I also like Bready. She's very cute. The next day, you're going to look for a Splendoman replacement. Where did you come up with that idea? Many people are having trouble because of the current issue we're having with Splendoman. I figured having an additional food option other than Splendoman would be a good idea. All we've gotten is word that things haven't been resolved yet. We don't even know how things are progressing. It's quite frustrating. Did anyone from Cooking Oil mention anything? No, they're just as in the dark as we are. Really? That's strange. At any rate, I hope to hear good news from you soon. Alright. I head to the elevator with a heavy heart. Good morning, Mr. Gourmand. Morning. Why do you have so much stuff? Oh, this is nothing. I just packed a few essentials. A camping stove, frying pan, pot, tongs, and other tools. Salt, pepper, chili powder, soy sauce, and other seasonings. And why are you bringing all of that? So that when we find something tasty, we can cook it up straight away. That way, Bready can recover more quickly as well. This is starting to feel like a camping trip. How are you doing, by the way, Bready? Fine. Sometimes I space out, but I'm alright. For now. I see. Let's get going. Okie dokie! Alright. Upon arriving at the surface, we begin looking for anything edible nearby. Bready, what kind of food do you prefer? I'm not sure. It's hard to narrow it down. To put it simply, I like things that I find stimulating. You mean something like spicy food? Not stimulating in that sense. I'm talking more about new flavors, ingredients, or textures. That's what I'm into. I'm sure there are plenty of things on the surface I haven't tried. True. That's why Commander. Bready! Mr. Gourmand! I think I found something! Really? Ta-da! It's a plant I've never seen before! Wait, this little guy is so cute. What the heck? I just noticed it. Neither have I. What do you think, Bready? Is it edible? Hold on. It's a taste I've never had before, but it feels similar to water celery. I'm detecting a trace amount of toxins, so you'll need to be careful when eating it. The seeds appear to have traveled here via wind. For such a hostile and foreign environment, these seeds are really thriving. Great! Looks like we found a winner. You think that can replace Splendoman? Huh? Oh, no, I meant we found something that Bready can eat. Don't forget that we're also up here to find Splendoman substitute. Ah, right. It won't be easy, but let's give it a shot. Just gonna say she's a little wild. She does love to lick people, so that's something. Also, her burst animation is wild. I was saying before, but like, I swear, they're like towing the line like crazy. Here, try this. This one won't work. But it does taste nice. What about this one? This won't work either. It's too difficult to cultivate. Dang, this sure is tough. What does something need to qualify as a replacement for Splendid Mint? First, it must be able to grow underground. It needs to contain sufficient nutrients, and for the sake of our own quality of life, it should taste decent. But most importantly, it has to be cheap to cultivate on a mass scale, at a lower cost than it does to manufacture Splendid Mint. Those are some stringent requirements. That's why I don't think we'll be finding a replacement anytime soon. I see. Still, let's keep looking. Let's go, Bready. Alright. Something about this seems fishy. Let's see. Now that we found a place to stay for the night, let's get ourselves sorted. From all the specimens we gathered today, 2 can be eaten as is, 4 need to be treated in some fashion before they're edible, and 13 are inedible. All in all, not bad. Hee, I thought so too. Oof, I'm starving. You must be famished too, Mr. Gourmand. Let me use what we found to whip up something nice and tasty. Give me a moment. Alright, thanks. Rust grabs the ingredients and culinary equipment, then heads elsewhere to start cooking. Bready, are you alright? Yeah, I think so. I tasted a lot of things today, so I don't feel too out of it. Glad to hear it. Are you hungry? You haven't actually eaten any of the stuff we found. All you did is lick them. Using the tip of my tongue gives me a better sense of the flavors. Texture, mouthfeel, and other sensations come later. Taste alone is enough to satisfy my appetite, so I'm fine. Fascinating. I must admit that this is a slow and laborious process, though. Usually, I have to taste things every waking moment when I'm not asleep. These candies I carry are for times like this, when I'm unable to taste anything for long periods. But candy that's been newly opened doesn't have a robust flavor to it at all. This ability of mine can be a real pain. Yeah, that must be hard. Constantly having to force yourself to eat even when it's not enjoyable. Mandarite. Food's ready! I've concocted one heck of a succulent meal for you. Go ahead and dig in, Mr. Gourmand. There's some for you too, Bready. Alright. Wow, thanks! In front of us is a spread of dishes that you wouldn't expect could be made with the ingredients found on the surface. The flavor is unbelievable! Not bad. The differing flavors of all the ingredients blend together nicely. Top-notch cooking, as always, Cruff. Hee, glad you like it. The portions are a bit small for my liking, though. It can't be helped. I can manage. We'll just have to try harder tomorrow. Yeah. We'll need to camp out tonight. Are you okay with that, Mr. Gourmand? Of course, I'm used to it. Nice. I'll start preparing for dinner. If Bready seems unwell, be sure to let me know straight away. Alright, will do. Crest leaves to prepare our meal, a look of determination on her face. Bready has been spacing out more and more over the past few days. Bready, are you feeling worse? Huh? I don't know. I thought I was fine, but I guess there's still something missing in the flavor. I'm sorry to put you and Crust through this. You're going through so much worse. There's hardly anything out here for you to taste. There's something I've always wanted to taste. To know what stories it holds. My greatest hope is that one day I will be able to get a taste of it. What is it? Two things, actually. The first is to experience taste as others do. No information, no story, no emotion. Just pure flavor. And the second is me. What? I'm not sure I understand. What do I taste like? What's my story? What thoughts, memories, and feelings are stored within me? Would tasting myself bring me happiness? I want to taste it, even if it's just one bite. A new flavor. A happy flavor. Bready slowly raises her hand and brings it towards her mouth. Bready, wait! Crust! Hearing my call, Crust drops everything and sprints over. Hey! Huh? Crust pulls out an old, tattered wallet from seemingly out of nowhere and proceeds to hold it up to Bready's mouth. Why are you suddenly giving her a wallet? I had no choice. If Bready's condition worsens before we can find quality ingredients, this is the only option left. It's made of synthetic leather. It must have felt lonely. It's waited in the same spot for so long, hoping for its owner to return. It's been tattered and trampled by raptures, but it's endured all the same. Forever remaining in the same spot. It's a nice flavor. Bready, can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you. Thank you for the lovely meal. What in the world is going on? Do you remember when I told you Bready has incredible abilities? Yes. You said she can find out all there is to know about food. Exactly. And for me, anything that can be tasted can be considered food. So does that mean if I can touch it with my tongue, I can taste it? That means I can taste just about anything. From water and regular food to dirt and inanimate objects. So all that stuff you said about the wallet just now was from tasting it? It's harder for me to deduce everything about objects. I can, however, figure out their structural components and delve into past memories which involve them. The memories come at random, but typically focus on the ones that are most vivid. This ability of yours really is unbelievable. This has to remain a secret. No one else can know. Why? Oh, hi Stacy! Wait, what? Someone's house is on fire? There's too much potential for others to abuse Bready's ability. All she has to do is taste something, anything, and she'll be able to reveal everything about it. It's an ability that can and should be used for good, but many have tried to use me and my abilities with ill intentions. Uncovering weaknesses or digging up secrets through the memories imprinted on objects. Thinking about it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. You must keep this a secret. I beg of you. Please. I won't tell a soul. Thank you. This ability has made me know far more than I'd ever want to, but I have to keep tasting things. It's situations like this where I can end up in danger of collapsing in on myself. I've tried to taste myself, tasting and chewing over my information, my thoughts, endlessly. So much so that I lose sight of who I am. I keep tasting until I've worn it all down to nothing. Sounds intense. I'm sorry to have dragged you into all of this. Don't be sorry. I'm honored that you feel you can trust me with this secret. You really feel that way? Well, at any rate, we don't have many other options. Our primary goal is to make sure Bready's condition improves. So, to that end, let's keep searching for anything we can find that's been left behind. If that doesn't work, we've got plenty of trees and dirt around us. Yes, the surface is full of things to taste. And of course, we'll keep looking for anything that could be a potential Splendoman substitute. Did they launch the fireworks into their own house? Here, try this. There's no flavor. I can't see this being turned into a decent dish. Then what about this? It's an interesting flavor, but it's not edible. Darn. Oh, what about this? A mushroom. No kidding! Oh, and it's an enoki mushroom. It has a nice subtle aroma and a pleasing texture. But I'm afraid mushrooms won't work. Why not? It's true that they don't require sunlight and can grow using organic matter. They're quite rich in nutrients as well. A supremely useful food. However, mushrooms are still mushrooms, so they won't work. What does that even mean? Splendimen can replicate meat, fruits, and everything in between, including mushrooms. Whereas mushrooms can only be that, mushrooms. Still, considering how dire the situation is, wouldn't mushrooms be a decent alternative to Splendimen? They'd be fine. They'd be easy to cultivate inside the Ark, could be mass-produced, are tasty and packed full of nutrients. That's precisely why they can't work. Trust me, we've tried it before, and failed. There are too many practical hurdles to making it work. We'd be better off trying to find something else. They would make for a great meal later, though, so we should still take them with us. Right before we came to the surface, I started feeling something wasn't quite right. I think I'm starting to understand why. I know why you're saying mushrooms aren't a viable option. It's because they could cause people to stop relying on Splendimen. Splendimen is the Ark's only food source. Bready has incredible abilities when it comes to tasting. Like what exactly? Well, nothing too grand. It's just that when I eat something, I can immediately identify everything about it. What ingredients were used, what flavor it has, the nutritional information, and precisely how it was made. Things like that. That's incredible. You think so? Bready will eat rare dishes from the surface to analyze them, and I use that data to recreate the flavors in my cooking. That's one of our main undertakings at Cooking Oil. But most importantly, it has to be cheap to cultivate on a mass scale, at a lower cost than it does to manufacture Splendimen. Those are some stringent requirements. That's why I don't think we'll be finding a replacement anytime soon. First, there's Bready's ability. Then, there are the things you both said that indicate you know about Splendimen's production costs. You two must know all the secrets about Splendimen. You're right. That's why both Crust and I have safeguards installed in our brains. Safeguards? What the fuck? Fire Depot is like 10 minutes down the street from the fire, but the house is gone? Oh my god. I hope it doesn't catch anything else on fire. Did you say safeguards? Yes. Do you know what that is? I've heard of them. I've heard something similar regarding the protocol squad. Probably the same thing. I see. Then there's no need for a lengthy explanation. Practically everything about Splendimen is veiled in secrecy. Nothing about it can get out. That's why both of you have been insisting that an alternative to Splendimen is impossible. Yes, but we're also telling the truth. We've done plenty of our own investigating and research, and there's nothing that can fully replace Splendimen, nor should there be. Eating is an integral part of human life. Nobody knows how Splendimen is made, or what ingredients are used. If people were able to eat food from the surface instead, especially if it was cheap and available in large quantities. There would be all sorts of divisions in the Ark. At least, that's what those at the top tier would happen. I won't ask you to tell me about Splendoman. You wouldn't tell me anyway. But I need to at least understand what's happening with these so-called compromised ingredients right now. You both know, don't you? Tell me what the hell is going on. I didn't expect you to be so blunt with your question. What's the point in us telling you anyway? What would change? It's not like there's anything you could do to change things. I want to be in this together with you. And before I can help you both, I need to know why this is happening. We don't know much either. There's been a problem in the Splendoman production process, and that's pretty much all we know. We also suspect that's why nothing has any flavor anymore. They've put safeguards in place to ensure I can't get to the bottom of it through my abilities. Scumbag. I know. However, when we were sent out to dispose of the Splendoman, we did hear something. Ready? It's alright, Crest. The main ingredient used to make Splendoman is something the Ark can source very cheaply. And a single unit of it can produce massive amounts of Splendoman. That's why you're convinced nothing can replace it? Exactly. I didn't realize there was such an abundance of resources up on the surface. There's abundance of resources, to be sure. Unfortunately, it's not on the surface. Really? Yeah. Anyway, the workers who make this stuff are all mass-produced NIKKEs who undergo a rigorous screening process beforehand. They eat, sleep, and work at the Splendoman factory. When we went to receive our orders after the incident, we heard one of the mass-produced NIKKEs had disappeared without a trace. That's all we know. And so that's all we can tell you. I see. We may never uncover the truth. Sometimes having no answer is an answer. But surely you can't be pleased with how things are currently. It's that obvious, huh? Our squad's entire existence is based around creating and tasting food. Food is not something to be trifled with. And I don't like the food in the Ark. It lacks a story. What do you mean? The flavors of food from the surface contain stories. A river behind a mountain evaporates and turns into rain. The rain breathes life into desiccated seeds that were dying before. The seeds travel and interact with various insects and other animals, take in nutrients, and eventually bear fruit. Everything in the Ark, on the other hand, tells the same identical story. For someone like me, who needs to experience different flavors, it's very trying. I've endured by delving into the stories of the chef, imagining how exactly they prepare their ingredients. So, of course, I'm not happy about this situation where Splendoman is a staple. I see. Nothing's going to change anyway. Everything will return back to the way it always has been. Nevertheless, it still feels good to have confided in you. Thank you for listening to my story, Commander. Don't mention it. It must have been difficult to be so open, and I appreciate you telling me. I really am curious. You already see that it's gone? That's crazy. Wait, is it gone, or is it just that you, like, see that the whole house is on fire right now? That's crazy. Damn, that sucks. How close is it to you? Is it right next to you? Is it like your next door neighbor? Oh. Did you find any ingredients that could serve as substitutes? No. And why not? We couldn't find anything suitable, and we never will. You seem quite certain about that. Went about as well as I expected. Thank you for your efforts. Deputy Chief Anderson, do you know anything about Splendiman? No, I don't. And frankly, I don't care. Why? Are you curious about it? Yes, I am. Understandable. But even if you did know everything about it, it wouldn't change anything. Yes, we'll have to continue consuming Splendiman. That's right. Anyway, it's nearly time for my next meeting. You'll have to excuse me. Sure. The instigating factor behind the incident has been identified as a malfunction in the machinery used for storing Splendiman. All affected Splendiman has been disposed of, and additional measures will be taken to ensure such incidents do not occur again. Finally! I know it was only a few days, but it felt like eons. I'm so glad things are back to normal. Let's go treat ourselves today. Great idea. What should we eat? Do you have anything in mind, Commander? Preppy, is that you? We're planning on going out to eat. Got any suggestions? You're heading out for food? Is the commander coming along? Yeah. Sorry, but you'll have to take a rain check, Commander. Huh? Why? We received an invitation from Cooking Oil. The mailing address is from their private kitchen. It seems they want to serve you a private meal. Cooking Oil? Does that mean Crust is going to cook for you? Aw, man, I'm so jealous. I want to go too. Me too, I want to join. They don't run any type of restaurant, so it's next to impossible to get the chance to taste their food. The invitation is addressed only to the commander. Oh, for crying out loud. Ugh. Well, I guess there's nothing we can do. We'll have to go and find something even tastier. Yeah! Well, I'll have a nice meal together next time. Absolutely. Enjoy your meal. Did see bottle rockets and motors type fireworks go off while the flames eat the attic. I hope it, like, I know this sounds terrible to say, but I hope it was them who set off their own fireworks and not some random person who set off fireworks. I get ready and head to the address written the invitation. Blurble blurble, simmer the stew. Sizzle sizzle, let's grill some meat. That must be the door. Oh, hi Bready. Come and sit. It's almost ready. Okay. I hope Mr. Gourmand likes it. Oh, he's here. Oh boy, I'm so nervous. More nervous than I was filming the first episode of my show. Come on, Crust. You can do this. Come in! Upon hearing the boisterous voice booming from the kitchen, I'm certain I've found the right place. I press the door button. Welcome, Mr. Gourmand, to the Cooking Oil Kitchen, where the air is filled with the aroma of delicious food. Hi, how have you been? Fantastic, but that goes without saying. I'm so happy we could finally invite you to our kitchen. Here, have a seat. Thanks. Today, I've prepared a proper multi-course meal for you. For the hors d'oeuvre. Such a weird word. We'll be starting with the shrimp canapes. Wow, so fancy. I appreciate it. Yes, thank you, Crust. What is this strange feeling? It's as if a light bulb has gone off in my brain. It's so delicious, I'm overwhelmed. Toasted bread, cheese, ham, hollandaise sauce. And you were ecstatic when you made it, due to thinking of the commander. The flavor is imbued with an effervescent joy. It's impressive that you can pick out all the individual ingredients. Hi, meme. Madge gave a bunch of people free subs yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Yeah. There's plenty more still to come. For the next course, we have... Ah, that was amazing. Thanks, Cress. No, thank you, Mr. Gourmand. It was wonderful to see you enjoying the food so much. So, is the whole Splendiman incident over and done with? Yeah. Everything's back to normal. There's nothing more to uncover. And the affected restaurants and stores are being compensated. The complaints have died down and people are commending the government's response to the whole affair. I have to admit, it doesn't really sit well with me. Still, I'm at least glad that Bready can taste again. Thank you for saying that. Commander, I have a request. What is it? Hold on, Bready. You're not actually going to... yet. I want to taste you, Commander. Come again? Humans are inherently fragile beings, yet they carry an abundance of memories, emotions, and experiences. At first, my curiosity was minor, but as time passed, it became more intense. What would the Commander taste like? Bready, you said you dislike tasting humans. I do. Most of them either taste terrible or barely have any flavor. But I think the Commander will be different. I think he'll have a new flavor. Commander, will you let me? Sure. I extend my hand out to Bready. It's not like you're gonna take a bite out of me. She's simply going to lap me with her tongue. Lap me with her tongue like a dog. So it's no big deal. Very well. Thank you so much. Look at her little heart eyes. She's got little heart. Wait, I want to take a picture of it. She's got the heart eyes. Wait, that's not licking me, she's biting me. Hmm? What is that? Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. Bready, what are you doing? Strange. So strange. It's most unusual, Crust. What is? I can't sense anything. Emotions, information, his backstory, nothing. All I'm picking up is sweetness. What? Really? Yes. I'm simply getting the taste and nothing more. My mind doesn't feel overwhelmed. It's not some strangely exotic or stimulating flavor, but I can actually taste it. Unbelievable. At long last, I finally found it. The taste I've been searching for all my life. One beautiful beyond all comprehension. Pure and untainted by information. It's divine. Bon bouche. Remember what I told you before? That a word would describe a taste that surpasses all others? If that's the case, from today on, I'll refer to the Commander as such. This is the most heavenly taste I've ever experienced, so it's only appropriate. Oh, is it because of Valpus? Oh my god. Actually, that would be crazy if that was true. I'm not sure how I feel about being called Bon Bouche. Crest, is there any way we could incorporate Bon Bouche into some dishes? What? What are you saying? What, are we becoming cannibals now? Surely there must be a way. What if we used a few strands of hair? You're telling me you want to cook with hair? Would his hands and face taste different than the fingers? What about the other parts of the body? Oh god. Yo, ayo. It'll all be so delicious. I'm starting to get a little scared. I've never seen Bready like this before. Bon Bouche, please. Could you let me taste you again from time to time? Please, just a lick or two, like this. Well... My goodness, I haven't even thanked you properly yet. My greatest thanks to you for letting me experience the pure sensation of taste for the first time. You're welcome, I guess? Would it be alright if I kept one of your fingers in my mouth for the entire day? No. No! Bready, get a hold of yourself! I've never tasted anything like this before. Something that brings me so much happiness. It's absolutely incredible. Damn, she be freaky. She freaky. Freaky. She's so cute though. She's so cute though. I'm gonna keep it real right now. This will probably be the only time I'm consistently logging in 21 days in a row. Why would you tell me that? Why would you tell me that? Now I'm gonna constantly be nagging you to log in because you're part of our squad and we need you to log in every day and do your dailies. Okay, well that was hella cute. I don't think she fits in my lobby, unfortunately. I have too many good ones already. No, I would never replace my girl. She's my baby girl. I can fault you for being lazy some days. Actually, I absolutely can. Just don't log into other dailies. And only do this one every day. Oops. I never read these, so we're just gonna do that. I have, actually. Mel was the one who showed me them for the first time, and then I downloaded it, but as much of a gooner as I may be, the game was not interesting enough for me to keep playing. Yeah, the Sana one was fucking crazy because that one, you know, it left an imprint and I was just like... But it made me download the game. It was something. Alright, we're gonna do another 10 pull. I got Epino last time, which was a bummer. So let's see who I get this time. Oh! Alright, we're gonna continue pulling for her and hope that I get her without having to hit too much. Okay. Okay. Oh man, it's so far in there. Okay, Tetra? Yeah, yes! Hell yeah! Okay, now I only have good luck on these little banners. My luck on big banners is shit. The English release was completely censored on their tweet. I'm so lucky only in NIKKE. I will tell you, my luck is pretty unfair in this game, except for Rappy Red Hood. We don't talk about Rappy Red Hood. That was a dark time for me on stream. Yeah, it does, because, you know, like, Koyo games and Wuwa. No, actually, I don't know what the rate is on Love and Deep Space. I never bothered to pay attention. But I am really lucky in winning the 50-50s on Love and Deep Space. What's my hard campaign progress? Hold on. Let me, whoop! I did not mean to click on Mary, but here, have some Mary just for Mel. I'm playing on the computer. My screen is very large. Here, I do this so that you can read the thing better. But let me make it smaller. Let me like fit it to scale here. You guys can see most of what I have going on here. Wide. When Trina came out, I got her first one full and I was like, there goes my luck for the year. That's how I felt, during the Christmas stuff. I like pulled them all really fast and then I was like, feels wrong somehow. Oh no! I don't have enough. Oh, I'm gonna take the. I didn't realize that I had her full of stuff. Oh, wait, that's not Tundra. Alright, well that works. Okay, let's look up Pridewind. What does Pridewind say about building her? And then we'll do her Bond story. What the fuck is she? Red. Oh, she's not there yet. Lads is 1% until 60 pulls. I stream Wuwa. I streamed Wuwa yesterday. Actually, I'm about to stream Wuwa after we do the Bond story here because we have to do Cantarella's side quest. I keep accidentally clicking out of this. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't decided what I want to do yet about streaming in English or not. Like, what do you think I should do, Mel? Well, actually, I'll ask chat. Should I keep streaming Wuwa in English? Yeah, Cantarella's was pretty good. I just can't. It was so hard for me to get over 1.0's rover. Just, I hope this helped. I hope this helped. Girl, where are your emotions? Don't you care? We're taking you out. Who else doesn't have to be in here anymore? Okay, now I have to wait 4 hours. But whatever. You asked me about hard mode, so let me go to my campaign best. I'll show you. My hard mode is 28. 28.
正しいね。
やはり簡単にはいかぬのじゃ。ちゃんとついていってるよ。
Sick! I can do quick battles for these now. That's okay. I got past Mother Whale on hard mode. That means I can do anything. Get past Mother Whale means it just you beat the game basically. Wait, what is the Okay, so if lads is 1% until 60 pulls. What is NIKKE? Is NIKKE 2%? Oh, NIKKE is 4%. No wonder it feels like you get SSRs pretty frequently in this game. Yeah, Rappy is always jealous. I kind of feel bad for her. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, we're going through the... Should I do this on stream? You guys make it sound like it's super lewd, and now I'm kind of afraid. Grand Blue is 3%, but you need 300 pulls to secure the character. That's a lot of pulls. Maybe I shouldn't do it on stream. I still have to do these two, too. I was like, I'm not doing Trina's on stream because she's gonna like take her clothes off. I'm gonna read that in the dark in my bed. Okay, I'm not gonna do that on stream. Let's see. Well, now that I pulled her, I get to save now. And I'm gonna do Are the bunny girls after or before the half anime? They're after, right? I kind of really wish that they would do something different though. Or at least make it so that it's not just Tetra girls. I need an Eleg bunny suit. I don't think they're gonna give it to Helm. Helm has had her day. The filler NIKKE last year was Clay, right? Why does that make sense? Is the Tia skin gonna be a regular mission pass? Yeah, it is, okay. I can hear the neighbors talk about the fire. It was the homeowner's relative that lit the firework. Oh my god. Dude, give Bready a bunny outfit, give Bready a swimsuit outfit. Either one of those two. I'm down for either of those. Okay. I think I'm done with NIKKE though. Imagine a Bready swimsuit outfit. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Or Eleg. Eleg needs a swimsuit outfit. Dude, where's Eleg's swimsuit outfit? Why? So Eleg is obviously super popular, like, as a character. So why hasn't she gotten anything? She hasn't even gotten, like, a regular mission pass outfit. I'm so sad. Yeah, last year I was like, dude, shift up. They've literally given it to you, like, on a silver platter. All these artists. It was the gold bikini trend that was happening already. Like, that's all that needed to be done. And they didn't do it, and instead they gave us this one, which was fine. This one's really good. I just need Aid, Isabel, and Mary to remain in obscurity so they don't need to spend more money on this game. Mary's not in obscurity. She already got a swimsuit and a bunny outfit, Mel. People love Mary. But this Aid skin is like peak though. And the fact that we get it for free is even crazier. Wait, where is the actual, like, this one? She's holding coffee! She winks at you! She's so cute! Peak. Everything for Mary is done. I don't need to spend more. Okay. You're just lucky this one's free. This is this girl is my favorite maid though, and now I'm like, this is literally just a regular ass outfit. I could cosplay this so easily. I never wanted to cosplay Mary because I'm not a huge fan of her OG outfit because I don't really like the traditional maid look very much. But I love her personality. But yeah, this is just a cute ass outfit. This outfit here. You would have paid for the entire pass? You would have it right now? I also think Aid is underappreciated. She got like completely washed over by Privity, which is kind of lame because I don't actually like Privity. I'm not a Tsundere fan, personally. But yeah. Me and Mel last year when Privity and Aid came out, we were all about Aid, even though she's not meta or really very good at all. But yeah, we have to wait like 1 million days before we can actually get it. The Tia skin is also super cute though, so I'm glad about that. The fact that Aid canonically wants the commander. It's so cute! It's so cute. It's so, but she's so cute about it, you know? I love that. Alright. Now, I'm gonna switch over. I'm gonna switch games. We're gonna switch over to do the Wuthering Waves Cantarella side story. Gonna be playing in English still because it's easier for me and for you guys, obviously. Plus, Cantarella's English voice actor is quite good. I was talking to Dozer about this today, though. We both agree that they just need to have a little bit more oomph. Like, they don't have enough oomph. They don't have enough emotion to, like, what's actually happening. And I think if they were to do that, I think it would be, like, heat. Yeah, tell him I say hi, too. Oop, I moved this up. There we go. Ah! Ah! I'm in a fight. Bye, boy. Alright, let's fuck this girl up.
Now that's a
I do not like Chong-Li's voice actress in English.
Heed my calling.
And I don't really like Yunshi's either, to be honest. So 1.0 characters just they don't got it.
Blessed end.
together we vanquish.
I think I can level
Plan with convention, then conquer. But
oh no, wait! I need her flowers.
The tides have whispered.
Which again, I can't get those until I do this side. Side story. Whoa! Lost on the cliffs, falling into the deep sea. If there are gods in this world, please listen to our sincere prayers. Let the ghosts In the depths, return to the mortal world, not just on the night of remembrance, but let us return permanently to our homeland of Egla. Welcome in, Joe.
Night of Remembrance. Is that another special event in Egla Town?
I mean, it's hard to owe up to Dorothy
And
herself.
this
So
message,
true.
Is
Impossible.
it a prank?
Same with Carlotta.
Or is there more to this?
Ugh. What's this smell? Nope, I can't take it. Gotta take a break. Ugh. Ew. Why do I still smell it down here? Ugh. Wait. This weird frequency. It's coming from that message. Ugh. My head. So dizzy. I'm gonna lie down. Just holler if you need me.
Looks like we've been hit by the weird frequency in that message. I should check out what's going on in Egla Town.
Guests of the unkind.
Goodbye.
My blade yearns. Take form.
I can set me auto up to 6, sometimes 7 for Kraken. Nice! Me too! Now that I have Helm. Dude, once I have Helm fully assembled with her favorite item, I'ma be beast.
Bells chime, spirits awake, mask up for the ghost parade. Welcome, dear guest. Are you here for the Night of Remembrance?
What is the Night of Remembrance?
It's the only night in a year when the lost souls return to the mortal realm. Wear your mask and blend into this special gathering. You never know who
Oh,
or
I don't
what
have mana.
might be hiding behind the mask. Oh, well, that's a plain reaction. Can't scare you, huh? All right, let me explain it.
Yeah, you can't scare me or do
the
anything
Night
to
of
me
Remembrance
because I
is
have
an
no
annual
emotions
festival in
when
Egla
I
Town,
play
dedicated to
Fenrir
honouring
Ogre.
those who have passed. When night falls, people dress up like ghosts and join in a variety of activities. And, oh dear, can't quite remember the rest. Anyway, to satisfy your curiosity, why not see for yourself? All you need is a mask.
Like this one?
This is the mask of the laureate. What an honor to meet the new laureate in person. Yes, this one will do perfectly. The laureate enjoys the same privileges as the host of this festival, so please enjoy yourself tonight.
I'm glad I got Cantarella and her weapon so easily, but I'm still a little butthurt that I never got Bran. I hope his rerun isn't in like 10 million years. I know, that's why I'm saying that. Zhangling Yao reran in 6 months, so
Cantarella.
I have hope.
What's she doing here?
What is Bran?
What a pleasure to meet you again. So what brings a distinguished laureate to this ghostly place? Tired of heavenly views, are we? Are you here to savor the underworld's wonders and dance with its spirits?
What brings the head of Festalia here?
Why not?
Apparently he's hard to use.
What
That's what
harm
I've
could
heard.
there be in a ghost of the deep reveling among spirits?
So you're also a ghost of the deep.
Also, what are you implying? On the night of remembrance, it's only natural that the departed return to the mortal realm for their unfulfilled wishes.
Cryo might actually
Still,
come back for Genshin. I heard
It'd
Cryo
be
Dojo
best
is
if they
getting their
didn't stir
reactions
up
soon.
trouble for
Better
the
happen
living.
before we go to Shnaznaya. Can you imagine?
In my
The ice
humble
capital?
opinion, lost souls find peace only when their wishes are fulfilled. Then perhaps they'll stop haunting people. Since fate has brought you here, why not offer your aid to those poor restless souls? I'll join you, of course.
Would you offer to help me?
Shh. No need to jump to conclusions. Who knows? It might actually be you doing me a favor. Every night of remembrance brings its own theme, and this year, it's the Ghost Girl. Imagine this.
Also Skirk? Oh, hell yeah,
An
Skirk.
innocent girl lost in the dark sea, fear ripping her apart as her soul drifts away, while her body sinks ever deeper into the abyss. Despair consumes her bit by bit, until she transforms into a monstrous phantom. A thrilling story, don't you agree? Like savoring a medium-rare lamb chop served with oysters. One tender slice and the crimson juice spills, adding just the right flavor to the already exquisite dish.
Girl, calm down. Chill.
So we share similar tastes. How wonderful. Now, back to our topic. Hidden among the stalls set up for tonight are 3 riddles entwined with the tale of the ghost girl. Yet these stalls are rather elusive. Rumor has it that they might even be run by demons. But of course, there are no demons in this world, only distorted frequencies, or men cloaked in disguise, driven by their unmet desires. Dealing with them requires no money. Instead, they sift through your desires, choosing what to claim for themselves.
She's
Isn't
not the
that
narrator, she's the
enchanting?
character, Cantarella.
There's no thrill in simply buying all your heart's desires with mere money. And now, we have the main course for tonight. Whoever solves all 3 riddles and uncovers the mystery of the ghost girl can ask the host for an elixir. Whether to turn stones into gold, grant eternal youth, or even bring the dead back to life. Whichever you want, this potion is here to make it real.
I doubt it.
In that case, why not unravel the lies and find the truth yourself? It could be quite enjoyable. Come and join me in this game. I know you won't let go of any potential clues. Besides, there are certain places that only you may be able to reach. As for me, I happen to need a special elixir myself.
I thought someone as talented as you could make any potion.
Well, it requires more than you might imagine. The finest ingredients, precise procedures, impeccable techniques, and of course, the proper mood. But with you at my side, even the most intricate elixir would be a delight to create. I'd love to explore this with you, be it elixir or poison. Offer your soul, surrender your flesh, give all you have, call the lost from their rest.
That sounds uncanny.
Oh, sorry. Forgive me if it unsettles you. It's an old folk song about the Night of Remembrance. They say its eerie melody has a strange frequency that can draw the attention of ravenous demons. Ah, I can feel it now. There it is, the first stall.
I'm just gonna stand on your table.
Welcome. Would you like to reach for the brightest star in the sky? Or indulge in the greatest joy of the mortal world? Or maybe nothing could ever satisfy your endless desire.
Always so playful, Mammon. Unfortunately, my friend here isn't driven by greed. All we seek is the first riddle of the Ghost Girl, to set the tone for tonight. After all, even the smallest catch can serve as a splendid entree for a grand feast.
I see. But nothing comes for free. If you want it, you'll have to trade me something entertaining. Perhaps a loaf of bread that speaks. Oil that melts into water. Or a glimpse into Thessalia's hidden past.
How about a special performance from the laureate?
Oh, just for me? That would be an honor I'd truly relish.
There's an outdoor VA panel outside of the HSR concert hall on the day of it. Wait, the one that's here in Irvine? Oh my god, that con is so fucked.
I hear the sounds of birth and doom, of everlasting mountains and seas, and the fierce pulses of life. This is life's symphony, each note threaded by the loom of time, more alluring than any siren's call. As promised, here is the first riddle, the siren's song. Long ago, a group of girls followed the siren's call out of town. They journeyed to the crown atop the mountain, and to the waterfall that cascaded into the depths below. Beyond this riddle, I, Mammon, have yet another gift to offer for your performance. Please take this music box. It's dusty with age, but it might just sing again with a song like you just played.
Tribby. Did you know Jingyuan and Tribby's voice actors are married? Fun fact. Luca rapper caster.
That person does seem a bit extra.
It's understandable. Hearing a laureate perform is an honor, a blessing for everyone in Minnesota. Even this music box should be humming along in admiration. Oh, so that's why this little thing isn't behaving. Someone must have silenced it, leaving it unable to sing.
If you look at this music box from above, doesn't it resemble a big apple?
Now that you mention it, indeed it does. Perhaps Mammon has offered us a little aperitif. All right. I know where we need to go next. The second riddle is waiting for us.
Apple vendor.
I know what you came for. Without exceptional insight and unparalleled courage, all you'll end up with are mere scraps. If you lack what I seek, and just swallow the scraps with the ashes.
Good enough for the fishes, perhaps, but hardly something to serve at the table. This distinguished friend of mine deserves nothing less than the finest dish and the freshest apple.
Well then, give it a try. May you find the freshest apple. Go on, make a choice. Let's see if this apple holds the prize
This
you
is
seek.
Beelzebub. Why'd they name him Beelzebub?
That one, please.
So, the rumors are true. Nothing escapes your keen gaze, Cantarella the Bane.
Beelzebul. He's a fake.
This little taste of luck is
He's a
just a
fake.
starter.
I misread
Now,
it.
allow me to serve the main dish. Here comes the second riddle. The red apple. The girls lined up for their apples, each one in a vivid, glistening red. But why would apples appear in the deep sea? Whether it brings luck or misfortune, taste it and see for yourselves.
People of Renacita often use coin tosses for divination. Heads up signifies good fortune, a sign of following the sacred path. Tails up, however, invites misfortune, a mark of defiance against the divinity. Are these dolls blessed or cursed? Perhaps the last riddle will give us a clue.
Blue and purple outfit inspired by the deep sea. It's for sale.
Tonight's theme is the ghost girl, right?
Yeah, I heard it's related to something that happened in the town a few years ago.
Which is the most beautiful among these dolls? This one has bright eyes. That one has a nice nose. And that one there has red lips. Wait, this one's got to be a bit less pretty. Can't let it outshine me. Oh, so frustrating. They're all gorgeous, but none quite live up to my standards. Now tell me, what do you think? Which doll stands out the most?
If we obey the divine will, does that really bring us luck?
Wonderful. As long as you follow the divinity, luck will surely be on your side. Now, for dessert, I present you with fortune cookies. This is the last riddle. The round hat. A girl dons her red dancing shoes and wears a scarlet hat. ready for the final act of her performance. Now, all the riddles are in your hands. Whether the answers will rise like bubbles from the witch's cauldron, well, that's up to you. Look! It's the new laureate!
My,
Now all the riddles are here, like fish returned to the sea. However, they are entangled in a maze of seaweed. How would you free them from the maze? Let's see. A dusty, broken music box, a cog-like lucky coin, and a doll in a red hat. They're all out of production now. None of the music boxes these days use this kind of cog. Looks like these little trinkets are relics from the past.
They can be assembled into a ballerina
Good
music
catch.
box.
As a girl, I used to while away those endless, quiet hours in the castle by playing with such things. Perhaps some part of me still remembers what to do. No, I'm certain I still do. It seems all we need is the laureate's performance to breathe life back into this old relic.
Oh my god, Mel. At the event, they'll be selling the aventurine bird plush.
The show begins.
I need it. I desire it.
What was that? Oh, my head. This pain's getting worse. I need a break somewhere.
You've been under this influence far too long, especially in a place filled with spirits. I should have warned you sooner. You need a proper rest, and we're not far from Thessalio Fells. Come to my castle. I have potions there that can help ease the strain. Hope this can help you feel better. This potion is crafted from freshly crushed barnacle leaves, mixed with the sap of violaca, sea ochre, and sea apple, all fermented in a glass vial. Each of these lovely plants is cultivated here, hand-picked, sorted, and blended by my own hands. As the poisonous ingredients entwine, their toxins soften over time, like nightmares transforming into the sweetest dreams. Don't worry, it's perfectly safe and even delightful. Drink up and rest a while. Though I may not be able to lift the curse binding you just yet, I can certainly help tame it for now. Ah, excuse me for a moment. It's time I tend to the flowers.
What? In the middle of the night? Okay, she's gonna tend to the flowers in the middle of the night. She looked awfully like that doll. Do you know where Cantarella is? No, wait, excuse me, who are you? Okay, she's apparently like the Little Mermaid or something. Are you trying to show me this plant?
Apple. Apple in the sea. Sea apple.
Dozer was saying that he thinks that Shorekeeper and Cantarella's silhouettes are too similar. I don't know if I agree.
Jelly Rose. Round hat. Could the round hat worn by the girl in the riddle actually be a poisonous Jelly Rose Medusa? If that's true, then the ghost girls indeed have a connection to the Vesalias. I need to discuss this with Cantarella.
any of the flowers that I need around here? I need Cantarella's flowers. You said that you were gonna go tend to the flowers. This is dancing tending to the flowers? Is that how this works? For the Phasalias?
Ah, you've made it here. I'm glad to see you're feeling better. Now, we can finally have a proper conversation. Did you come all this way for me? Or are you in search of the secrets slumbering in the deep?
Both.
Such greed. Rest assured, I'm here to unravel the secrets with you, as I promised.
What exactly are the sea apples and the jelly roses in the garden used for?
The crimson sea apple, also called the alluring reaper, is a dangerous plant. A single bite can lead to paralysis, suffocation, or the excruciating pain of a burnt throat and torn organs, ultimately bringing its victim an agonizing death. As for the jelly roses, their blooms will transform into jelly rose medusae. These little ones can produce a neurotoxin that induces intense hallucinations, and in extreme cases, causes the body to seize and twist in a violent, uncontrollable dance of death. The two lethal plants have been meticulously nurtured by generations of the Phasalia family, flourishing within the gardens of Portoveno Castle for centuries.
So my guess was correct. The red apple in the second riddle refers to the sea apple, and the round hat in the last riddle points to the jelly rose Medusa. As for the first riddle, Siren's Song, the crown atop the mountain and the waterfall that cascaded into the depths below clearly points here. A crown-like castle that sits atop a jagged cliff with a waterfall rushing down. It seems the girls in the riddle were lured into the Portoveno castle. The strange frequencies coming from the music box probably reflect the suffering of the ghost girls, who were poisoned and tortured in the castle. But why? Why would the Phasalia family do this? I don't believe you'd engage in such senseless cruelty or take pleasure in others' suffering. There should be a reason behind this. Wait. There's one Phasalia tradition that might explain it. The Divine Trials. It's a ritual to select a maiden of extraordinary willpower. A Phasalia who can withstand the Threnodians' whispers. I assume such extreme methods were needed for the trials.
Well, I never imagined you'd solve the mystery so quickly. You never cease to amaze me. The truth behind the Ghost Girl riddle is none other than the grim secret of the Divine Trials. The blood and tears shed in these trials throughout the years have seeped into this castle and concocted what we now call the Sea of Ghosts. There, past and future intertwine, and Phasalia's ancient secrets cling to the cracks of time like grotesque scabs. With you by my side, I would relive that trauma and unfold the layers of forsaken time for a closer look. And if you find these scabs have somehow crept onto my very flesh, and feel the need to cut them away, I'll place my full trust in you and leave it in your hands.
Why do you trust me so much?
Ever since I guided you to the sanctuary, you've seen through me, and all that the Thessalia family conceals. I've witnessed you cleanse the chaos of the inverted tower, restoring order to the heavens and seas. If you are the one to pass final judgment on me, it would be the highest honor. Now, the answers we seek lie in the depths of fierce undercurrents. Will you join me and dive into the deep sea?
Yes.
I knew you'd say that. Your wisdom, courage, and kindness, no matter how deep the waters, always shine through.
But ew!
Once we enter
I
the
woke my
sea,
cat up.
I'll be right by your side.
Oh my
Tight.
goodness, okay, just kiss me already.
No poisonous creature shall harm you. For you are the one I've chosen.
Okay, let's go.
Excellent. Together we dive into the Sea of Ghosts.
Is this still Portovino Castle? Something feels off.
Yes and no. The past has spilled into the present here. The overflowing frequencies have enveloped the entire castle, forming this sonoro, the Sea of Ghosts. The voices of the ghosts rise faintly from the depths, like the soft pop of a bursting bubble. Listen closely to these whispers of the past. Piece together these fragile clues, and the answers will emerge on their own. But do take caution. One wrong step in these murky depths, and we may be drawn into an endless abyss. With a bit of light, though, we can hold back the darkness. Though the black of the sea is overwhelming, I've managed to preserve the last ray of light. You see, light is something that darkness can never fully devour. As long as it flickers, it can guide us out. I, Cantarella Thessalia, hereby grant you unrestricted passage through Portovino Castle. Let us explore and weave through the past and future together.
I don't want to read this. I'll figure it out.
We are now in a fragment of the past. You've done well. The past that emerges from the Sea of Ghosts is not entirely real. It only reveals what it chooses to show, which means we must uncover the hidden truth ourselves. Spirits bound in the cracks of time wander no more. Please set them free with the light. They've been trapped here for far too long. Crash forth in fury.
Strike as one. Take form. Sacred light.
Through the initial selection, you must forge ahead, compete, drive, and fight for your place. Show your strength, wisdom, courage, and perseverance as you journey through the depths to become the Phasalia Maiden. The head of the Phasalia family will offer the chosen one an elixir capable of granting any wish, be it eternal beauty or miraculous healing. All desires can be fulfilled. Candidate: Mandragora Phasalia, Hebanon Phasalia, Cantarella Phasalia, Chloe Phasalia, Anis Phasalia, Marina Phasalia. First trial. Poison is the bedrock on which the Phasalia name stands. Let it test your power. In this trial, you must select the 3 most toxic sea apples from the depths and bring them back by any means necessary. Remember, the use of any external tools to determine their toxicity or aid in retrieval is strictly forbidden. May the power of the Phasalia bloodline awaken within you.
A potion that can grant any wish. Sounds familiar. The girls must have been lured here by such impossible promises. Cantarella, since you were part of the trials yourself, why not just tell me the secret?
There. We're surrounded by twisted frequencies. It seems they're guiding us towards the truth of the divine trials. And that truth holds the key to solving the Ghost Girl mystery. During the trials, the ever-present abyss silently watched over us. I can feel that the Sonorosphere has recreated that same ominous gaze. If I were to reveal everything about the past all at once, this Sonoro could grow unstable, or even collapse, drowning us in its wake. To keep us safe, we must tread carefully and avoid taking reckless actions. So let's listen carefully to what the sea is trying to tell us.
Dear Anis, the trials are tomorrow. I'm so nervous, but a tiny bit excited too. The Phasalias are really scary. Some of them strut around all high and mighty, while others are just unsettling. Like something out of a bad dream. They must be really good at handling poisons, right? Just the thought of facing them makes me uneasy. I overheard that unsettling Phasalia girl whispering that poison can be medicine too. She said with just the right amount, it won't hurt anyone but actually save them. Perhaps even if I don't pass the trials, I could pick up some of their secrets about poisons and figure out the ingredients. Then, maybe, just maybe, I could make something to help JoJo. Thinking about it that way makes things a little less scary. For JoJo's sake, what's a little poison anyway? Be careful tomorrow, my dear Anis. We don't have Phasalia blood, and they know a lot more about poisons than we do. Yours, Chloe.
The divine trials stand as a hallowed tradition of the Phasalia family. A ritual that demands every family member to offer their daughters to face the ordeal. Yet tales of these perils have driven some to seek out young girls resembling their own and use them as substitutes.
Ew.
These girls' parents are often offered a generous sum of money or sweet promises as compensation. Behind this intricate web stands the late head of Phasalia. To him, the Phasalia daughters who had been replaced were nothing more than useless stones. The substitutes, however, he considered rough gems that could be polished into dazzling jewels through suffering. For him, regardless of blood, the maiden must be a Phasalia. To this end, no sacrifice was too great.
Wait, I don't understand. Regardless of blood? They have to be a Phasalia?
I shall lead the way. Take form.
Is that specifically blood related then?
Thus it ends.
Together we vanquish.
Oh, oh. Which one's this?
Make it fast.
Oh, wait, what the heck? You can do this?
This book looks familiar. Just put it back on the right shelf, like how you did before.
Dear Annis, today I tried 4 different poisons. First one gave me a pounding headache, the second made my stomach cramp up, the third left my bones feeling all achy, and the fourth made me so dizzy I started seeing little dancing figures everywhere. I'm still feeling a bit wobbly, and the words on this note are jumping around as I try to write. But that unsettling Phasalia girl gave me some medicine. After I drank it, I felt a little better, just enough to write to you. You might wonder why I'd ever drink something from a Phasalia, but don't worry. I've been keeping an eye on her. She's different from the others. They don't seem to like her much, and she's always by herself, mumbling and grinding herbs. What she said last time wasn't a lie, and she didn't hurt me. Maybe not all Phasalias are bad. I'm thinking about asking her for help. She knows so much about medicine, and since she doesn't fit in with the rest, maybe she'd teach me how to mix the right potion to help Jojo. I know it's risky, but if there's even a small chance, I have to try. Oh, and one last thing. Security is tighter now, so be very careful, okay? If you hear 3 quick knocks, that'll be me. Yours, Chloe.
To avoid the watchful eyes, the girls formed secret pacts in whispers. Hum a special tune. Use the right color. Knock on the door 3 times every 2 seconds. In the cold, unfathomable sea, they clung to each other, seeking warmth and comfort. The little fish huddled close, unaware of who might vanish or what tomorrow would bring. Who will sink into the depths with me? Oh, this will be fun. Sleep in the whispers of sirens. Surge of deep tides. Well done. You never disappoint me. They say most questions can be answered in books. But can they really?
Dear, the sea apples were extremely potent. Even smelling them was enough to make it impossible to breathe. Like my throat was being squeezed. I could barely get a word out. When I finally came to, I tasted something metallic in my mouth. I didn't have the strength to touch one, let alone bring one back. All I could do was watch helplessly from afar. They were round and red like apples. Or maybe tomatoes. Back in Egla Town, we had fields full of tomatoes. Is it because I'm not a true Phasalia that I can't awaken any special abilities or immunity to poisons? No, I can't give up. It must be because I'm not trying hard enough. Annis wasn't a Phasalia either, but she made it through. Even though we'll never hear her voice again, the poison destroyed her vocal cords and she'll never speak again. Now's not the time for tears. I have to be strong. For Jojo's sake, I won't give up. Damn, that's rough.
The Phasalia family is built on poison. And from a young age, every Phasalia child is introduced to it. Years of exposure gradually build up our resistance. At first we suffered, but over time, few poisons could harm us.
What the fuck?
We
That's
are
so
no
fucked
longer
up.
merely the bearers of poison. We become the poison itself.
Well, that's certainly fucked. Mandragora Phasalia, Hebanon Phasalia, Cantarella Phasalia, Anis Phasalia. The above candidates have passed the trial of poison. Please take a moment to rest and prepare for the second trial.
Sweet dreams, girls. May you rest in peace.
Wait, so we fight them? What? That doesn't seem like resting in peace.
Call from the abyss.
Together we fight! Take form, oh stars. Heed my calling. Strike fast.
Oh, they're in the
So be it.
Together we vanquish. Be reduced to cinders. Maybe try knocking 3 times, as the girls once did. Knock, knock, knock.
Smash the door! Oh my god, why would I do that?
It seems safe here. We can
There's no
catch our
red
breath amid
jellyfish.
the surging undercurrents. Even in the depths of the sea, there would be a place for resting, like the eye of a storm. Perhaps we should take a moment to explore this room. It seems like an ideal setting to gather our thoughts, or simply rest.
There's no treasure chest? Where are the treasure chests? This is a picture book. A Knight Princess, Sorcerer Princess, Commoner Princess, Noble Princess, and Angel Princess all assembled before the castle. Knight Princess atop her noble mount took the lead through the castle hedged maze and opened the castle gate. Commoner Princess consumed poisonous mushrooms, which she mistook as edible. Sorceress Princess rendered aid by brewing a curative potion. Noble Princess, who knew the castle well, elegantly circumvented all of the hidden traps. Angel Princess followed everyone with a faint smile on her lips. The princesses gathered in the castle's main hall, where the queen proclaimed their first task was to find the golden apple in the apple tree forest. Apple tree forest on the castle grounds grows apples red and round. A few land making a thump, knocking heads and raising bumps. Apples fall into the earth's gold. Most are red, but some are gold. Whose head will the gold apple hit? Who will leave the forest with it? The queen sits with her meal in place, waiting for a fruit to take its place. As the juicy bite goes down, behold on her head the thorned crown. In the end, everyone will surely find their own gold apple that makes their dreams come true.
Young girls are always brimming with dreams. Though their bodies are caged, their hearts take flight, winging freely through realms of imagination. They recorded these ideas on paper, each word melting into a sweet candy to soothe their sorrows. I still remember there was a bookshelf that kept many such pure, sweet fantasies.
Okay, I guess I was the only one.
Every girl came from different backgrounds, each with their own unique personality, yet the same determination. Even as poison gnawed at their bodies, they never lost faith in a future where freedom might bloom. Before opening the door, have you ever imagined a scene where seawater rushes out, flooding everything before you? But for now, I don't think that will happen. We haven't quite reached the deep waters yet.
Why would you bring that up then?
Should we
now
go
I'm
now
only gonna be
and see
thinking
what the
about
jellyfish are trying to say? Lovely. Don't forget to knock 3 times. Darkness breeds the unknown, and the unknown gives birth to fear. In a place like this, but can the glimmers from these delicate drifters truly light up the entire sea?
Second trial. To claim the title of maiden, one must demonstrate the strength to make decisive choices. Excessive emotions are vulnerabilities and burdens for any candidate worthy of the title. Each participant is required to capture the most venomous jellyfish from the sea and return it to this location. Upon your return, you will team up with another candidate and exchange your cap. The candidate with the more potent jellyfish shall be declared the winner. In the event that you encounter an accident along the way, the other paired candidate will be declared the winner by default. Use your awakened abilities to endure the depths of the sea until the end. Trust only yourself and remember that the title of maiden is worthy of your pursuit. Team assignments: Mandragora Phasalia and Hebenon Phasalia, Cantarella Phasalia and Anise Phasalia.
It seems like fate insists we move as one, side by side. In the realm of poison, none can rival the Jelly Rose Medusa. Ah, a scent I know well. There's a Jelly Rose Medusa lying in wait just a little deeper. They tend to be wary when alone, their nerves quick to tingle at the slightest move. But worry not. I know what to do.
Do I go down? Like, straight down? Okay. Yes, I do. Look, there's finally a treasure chest here.
What we want has a way of appearing when least expected. Ah, I know this bookshelf well. Today it seems ambitious, hungry enough to devour 2 books at once. One titled Past, the other Present.
There were 2
Luck
treasure
does
chests
seem
down
to favor you. Are we prisoners to the insatiable appetite for knowledge, or to the ever-expanding void? Yet I trust your eyes. They'll see through the tricks hidden within. Call from the abyss, crash forth in fury. Smother.
Strike as one. Take form.
This is fake.
Bask in starlight. Take form.
Smart.
Evil be cleansed. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Would these be enough?
An empty shell. The remnants that past has left behind. Just one more to go. The shadow cast by present. This one isn't picky. It's a mere accident born from the twists of time. Now both past and present are ours. Go ahead. Knock upon the door where future lies waiting. Frightened away, our lethal yet delicate little friend. Looks like we need to handle these 2 first.
Interesting.
Take form.
Together we vanquish.
Great.
Perish in flames. Beckon the divine flames.
Dear Mandragora, my dearest sister, I cannot fathom anything more heart-wrenching than facing you in this trial, given all the years we have spent growing up together. As the Physalia eldest daughter, you were always sheltered, yet you took it upon yourself to welcome me into this world with such tenderness. I still recall the way you would sew my clothes, even adding that little pink bunny design. It was so soft and fluffy, far more lovely than any strange creature from the deep. If the Physalias can only have one maiden, I wish it to be you. To show my sincerity, I'll share my newly awakened ability with you. My tears are lethal. They paralyze people upon contact and then clot their blood. Oh my god. I swear by the name of Physalia that this is true. Please think of a way to counter my power. When the time comes, I hope you can free me from this fate. Yours, Hebanon.
Hebanon. She was such a timid girl, like a frightened rabbit. She'd peek out from behind Mandragora, her little face half hidden. She cried so often. I still remember the day she brought me tea laced with mercury. Her hands trembled so much, tears spilling into the cup as she tried to serve it. Such a good girl, really. So I couldn't bring myself to refuse her. Had I not drunk it, the abyss closing in on us would have taken us both. The tea itself Well, it was tolerable. Certainly better than sea apple. Just a bit of burning, a touch of dizziness, and a pounding ache in the head. Whether it was her tears that softened the poison, or my body's quiet resilience, I recovered quickly enough. Only through suffering could the girls of the trials steal a fleeting moment of peace. Forgive me. I shouldn't
Not
linger
only is this a
in
long
memories.
companion quest, but it's like,
After
fuck,
all, it's
this is so
the
fucked
present
up.
and future that
This is
truly
really
matter.
sad.
Wouldn't you say?
Make it fast.
Our delicate little friend seems to have slipped above us. I'll find us a way.
That's so sad to think about because her story is so fucked.
How do you like these? Oh, look, shinies.
Did she really just say look shinies? Oh my god, I'm switching to Cantarella. I can't. What the fuck was that?
Look, there it is, just a step away. It seems everyone desires the deadliest jellyfish. Expired obsessions rarely know when to stop. Try not to blink. Oh, this will be fun.
Strike as one. Take form. Onwards. Found anything useful? Take form. Our lights shine through.
Dear Hebanon, the head of our family has always taught us that to be born into the Phasalias is to embrace boldness, decisiveness, and ruthlessness. For the greater good, our family upholds personal sacrifice, holds little weight. Oh, for the greater good, our family upholds personal sacrifice, holds little weight. As the eldest daughter, it is my duty to uphold these teachings. While our ways may seem harsh, they are accompanied by the weight of expectations and the honor of our name. I've resolved to relinquish all personal desires, allowing the family's code to seep into my very soul. Our impending duel will undoubtedly bring pain, yet we have both come this far. I trust we will become exactly what the head envisions for us. You too are a daughter of the senior line, and I implore you not to follow in our cousin's footsteps who defies the head's will. Gather your strength and determination so that when we face each other in the trial, we shall do so as equals. Should I become the maiden, I will honor your sacrifices, and if you are chosen, I hope you will do the same. Yours, Mandragora.
Mandragora. just like her name, was a bright yet lethal flower. Oh, please don't misunderstand. Lethal is the highest praise for a Phasalia. She clung to every teaching of the head of our family, shaping herself so meticulously that her thoughts and her very self vanished, lost to the family's cold framework. I saw the weight of what she gave for that trial, all for a cause that was barely worthy of her sacrifice. So, when she served me the scone, dipped in the essence of jelly rose, I didn't hesitate to swallow it all. She was much tougher than Hebanon, but still, behind her unwavering gaze, I caught a flicker of reluctance, a shadow of something almost tender. As for the poison, the sensation was... I felt like I was drowning in slow waves, my body twitching without control, and my vision slipping into a soft blur. And somewhere within that haze, I saw us transformed. Birds, perhaps, dancing on a sunlit shore, carefree and joyful. But then, I woke up. There was no sunlit shore around, and I lay here, as ever, in this cold abyss. What a divine breeze. Seems like this little one is ready for a duel, trying to take your life with its venom. But I despise unnecessary fights. Hand it to me. Yes, just place it gently here. Nothing to fret about, dear. I've long since made my peace with poison. This jellyfish, a remnant of the past, can't harm me now. You have such a kind heart. Always ready to take on burdens, even while carrying your own. But some weights belong only to those who've already weathered their storms. So, let me bear this one. See? I'm fine. Come now. We've more to uncover.
Cantarella, Phasalia, and Anis Phasalia have passed the second trial. The loss of two beloved family members weighs heavily on us all. However, as Phasalias, it is our duty and privilege to be with the trial. For the rise of the maiden, we stand unwavering, prepared to bear any cost.
Jellyfish have no voice. They simply drift in the tide, struggling to let their faint glow disperse the darkness. Yet, here it is, a small shimmer of light, escaping the grip of the past to reach us now.
So, was it like a duel, or did the poison kill them? Or did they die? Hi, Hawk.
Ah, it seems a subtle shift has taken place. I can smell danger. Let's look closely and see what new presence lingers here.
"12 jellyfish drift in the sea, floating silently as can be. 2 swim slow their pace a crawl, sucked into a whirlpool they fall. 10 jellyfish drift in the sea, apple choked they can't breathe. 2 then die, the rest are free. 8 jellyfish drift in the sea, deep down they go quietly. The sea's abyss demands more, several are eaten, all done for. Only a few small jellyfish remain, they panic and swim in vain, colliding like they've gone insane. How many jellyfish are there? How many are there left? How many are left? Unimportant. Ultimately, they all get swallowed up."
The waves came crashing, eager to snuff out every spark they found. Poison and whispers slithered in, seeking to clip every wing. Sweet dreams were shelved away, locked tight, only to wither into silent, brittle tears.
Still only on this side here.
Hebanon was fragile, an easy prey to the Threnodians' whispers. She was never suited to be the maiden. Truthfully, being chosen would never be an honor. So it was a good thing she wasn't chosen. Both she and Mandragora vanished during the trial, and no one knew their whereabouts. As if someone had quietly guided them out of sight, right under the head's nose.
Okay, so they didn't die. Okay.
There's a weight to the air behind, a mixture of whispers from the deep, dried tears, and the stale, lingering scent of blood. Behind this is the deep water zone. Are you ready to face the relentless surges? The place ahead is beyond the reach of light, like the night sky devoid of stars, hungry to consume everything within. It will be dark and murky there. Please stay close to me.
Oh, she's real. Ooh, she's kind of creepy though.
Final performance? Begins soon? Hat? Unfit. Help me. Bring the round hat.
Okie dokie. Okay.
No, it's merely some old memories resurfacing. Don't worry. I'm quite well.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
When I entered this place, I knew that certain memories would seek me out, even if I did not wish for them to. Seems I'm not as resilient as I thought. Here, the past and future, dreams and reality, are intricately intertwined, inseparably bound. The chaotic frequencies here might have trapped the light. Let's try once more, gently. Patience and encouragement always help.
Iron graft you knew.
Together we fight!
Who will sink into the depths with me? Surge of deep tides. Hey? I call from the abyss.
Wasn't even anything over here.
Luck does seem to favor. We've scoured every inch of the backstage, including every shadowed corner. It seems the round hat isn't here.
Oh, creepy. She's so creepy. Ooh. Oh, okay. It's even creepier. I'll lie.
Who will sink into the depths with me?
Beckon the divine flames.
At long last, the final performance.
Dance and fight.
The maiden's crown will soon appear.
And rest upon one among you.
Oh, find the right door. Got this one.
Round hat for you. Take them.
Round hat. Thank you. Odd, but thank you.
This whole thing is odd.
The final performance begins now. Go. The front. Closer. Clear. Reassured. Showtime. Need light. Light. Lamp.
frequencies are too chaotic. No worries. We'll try again.
Oh, she's the sister that lost her voice. Okay, okay, I get it. I get it. Okay.
You must be Ennis. And also Girl A, who couldn't speak, but managed to send me that message. You want me to find her, right?
No, we're ending the stream after I finish this segment.
We better watch ourselves. They might have tricks up their sleeves we can't even imagine.
How dare she show up in the town after everything they did?
Will the lost souls truly return home?
You guys sound like they're from Sweeney Todd. Okay, I was supposed to be walking this whole time. I did not realize that. Now we just get to walk inside.
We better watch ourselves. They might have tricks up their sleeves we can't even imagine.
How dare she show up in the town after everything they did?
The Cantarella I know is unbreakable. She will never falter, even if you drown her with all these malicious whispers. And you certainly won't shake me either.
But can the glimmers from these delicate drifters truly light up the entire sea? Yes, just place it gently here. I, Cantarella Physalia, value every promise I made to you, and vow to see them through. Besides, there are certain places that only you may be able to reach.
All those years of lying and scheming, and what have you gained? tarnished reputation. You could have walked away from this, Cantarella. I still remember the little you. The youngest, the most neglected of all the Thessalians. You always lingered by your cauldron, and only smiled when a bird fluttered past the window. You despise this place, don't you? But the blood in your veins, it binds you, holds you prisoner in this endless nightmare. You loathe our rules, yet they have already seeped into your very existence. Tell me, have you ever considered leaving? Let go of this burden that crushes you, and you'll be free as air, free to live the life you've longed for.
My dear lord, I have already gifted you the sweetest of dreams. But why do you still cling to this earthly burden? You watched with satisfaction as I climbed over the fallen, ascended the steps to glory, and wore the thorned crown. Was that not enough for you?
Illusions are no match for poison, Cantarella. False bubbles burst, and here we are. The end of it all.
Well, you see, illusions can also lead to true beauty. Your obsession, corrupted by whispers, has become a shadow over the castle. A deluge of delusions that shouldn't exist in this world. I can feel the pain those whispers inflicted upon you. Allow me to free you from them. Once more.
I shall lead the way.
The abyss may resolve.
Oh, this is just
But
a
even the
dodge.
deepest darkness cannot endure the touch of light. Your trust strengthens the lamp. It now burns brighter.
Onwards.
Now is the time. Let the light shine brighter. Call from the abyss. Struggle. Try not to blink.
Strike as one.
We haven't fully banished the whispers. Watch out! The twisted obsession is returning to the shadow.
I shall lead the way. Ha!
Ow. What? I thought I dodged that.
Together we vanquish.
Oh, ow. Ah, no! Ah! Why are there two of them?
Triumph through sacrifice. No need to dwell on it.
Now, free him from the Threnodian's whispers. Surge of deep tides. Sleep in the whispers of sirens. Call from the abyss. Surrender to it. My lord, I offered you the sweetest of dreams, and safeguarded your legacy when you departed. I have entrusted Thessalia's true faith to one most deserving. And the Threnodians' deceptions in the inverted tower have been laid bare. No more whispers shall haunt us. Our children are freed from the cruel burdens of those trials. Now, you too shall find release from the Threnodians' whispers.
They aren't ghosts, are they?
Nothing escapes your eyes, does it?
We're here, alive and well. In that hellish duel, Cantarella shielded us with illusions.
It all started with a false hope. An elixir to grant any wish was said to be here. We dived into darkness, choked down fear. Nothing's here but the deep and ourselves. The elixir was our blood and tears. Yet the bane gave us sweet dreams. At last, through the shadows, we reached the end.
Once Cantarella took charge of the family, she shielded us, keeping us safe in the castle's depths. The Order's members were always prying, eager to find out the truth. I knew if we went out recklessly, we'd only invite danger. Though, I really miss my home, more than I can say. Fortunately, Cantarella holds the Night of Remembrance every year. With our masks, we can slip away, even just for a while, back to our village. It's always a great comfort to see Jojo living happily and in good health.
My dear, from this night forward, you're free to be with your families. The lady here has solved the riddles. Together, she and I will craft the elixir of revival.
Okay, what is happening?
Since the Threnodians' lies were unraveled, the frequencies and situations on the outside have shifted. Thanks to you, the Order is now entangled in its own troubles, too distracted to reach into the Thessalias. Most deeply affected by the Threnodians' whispers was the castle, where the former head was trapped, where innocent girls were lost to the trials. As the Threnodian fell, all these frequencies broke out at once. The long-standing fear, pain, resentment, and repression, all that the whispers had suppressed, burst free, becoming a new cage. The shackles of one's spirit were heavier than those from the outside. Yet thanks to you, we shattered those shackles together. I knew then the time had come for the girls to finally go home. I never meant to draw you into this. I was planning to shoulder it all alone. That's why for this year's Night of Remembrance, I took part myself. And as host, I chose Ghost Girls as the theme. My plan was to break through the sea of ghosts, claim that I've solved the riddles and won the elixir of revival. And then use it to send the girls home when the Dance of the Dead begins at midnight.
What about the influence on it?
Your arrival, seemingly by chance, was perhaps destined. The letter wasn't my doing, but I think I know who brought you to my side. She had no intention of hurting you with the abnormal frequencies, but she had been in the Twisted Sonoro for too long. Long enough that she was nearly one with its frequencies. When I saw that letter and sensed something unusual about you, I realized you could no longer stay out of this matter. With a special constitution, you were affected by the frequencies overflowing from the Sea of Ghosts. Looking back, my arrogance blinded me. Forgive me for showing you this weak side of myself. The currents here run deep, and the tangled seaweed is thick. Even I can easily become ensnared. But you helped me untangle these knots and weathered the torrents by my side. Thanks to you, the elixir was much easier to make. That's why I said a skilled brewer is far more important than the ingredients or the process. Please accept my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you for being here and for staying by my side.
Cantarella, you don't have to bear it all alone anymore. You've got someone you can truly count on now.
You're right. I have one last favor to ask. Could you take the elixir and see the girls home on my behalf? The Phasalia doesn't enjoy a good reputation, and some villagers would resist my presence. At this point, causing any complication is the last thing I want. You, however, as the laureate who exposed the lies and turned the impossible into the possible, will carry a weight they can't ignore. If you're the one to handle this, the people will be convinced. Besides, even if the Order intends to look into this miraculous revival later, your status and capabilities will hold them back. But putting all that aside, it's with your effort that this elixir was possible. I can think of no one more fitting for this task.
Don't you want to clear your name?
Names are like sea foam that easily fades away. It hardly matters to me. Besides, it may not be a bad thing for people to stay wary of the Phasalias. After all, we're a large family with deep-rooted issues. Change takes time. Girls, gather your things. It's time to go home.
Dang, imagine just being trapped in the castle for like 10 years. Because the church is stupid.
Thank you, Cantarella, for everything you've done for us for all these years. Now that we're leaving, you'll be left alone here. You should never have had to bear such a heavy burden. I still remember what you told me back then, during the trials. You said you wanted to leave this place behind, go somewhere far away where no one knew you, and live freely. But now, you're staying in this cold castle, bearing it all alone.
As long as I am the head of Phasalia, what happened here remains buried. No more trials, no more innocent lives caught in this web. My freedom for theirs. A fair exchange, wouldn't you say? It's time to leave, my dear.
Tonight, all the riddles are solved. Behold, the elixir of resurrection.
Oh. Okay.
Shh.
You got her back.
What a night to remember.
Oh. Wait, what? I thought she saved her too.
That was a really
Yeah,
long
we late
nap.
night streaming, but we're almost done actually.
Huh? Ah, the strange smell is gone. You smell good again. Oh, I had the best dream. I was dancing with all these cute echoes. Oh, am I interrupting something?
I'm just realizing it.
Fine. I'll just go take another nap.
Things have returned to normal, it seems. How delightful. It's late. Would you care to come to my castle and rest for the night?
It will be my pleasure. Let me walk you home.
Oh, the pleasure is mine, my dear.
I'm going home with her. Full implications set right there.
With you here, this castle feels warmer. Your presence may have dispelled the chill that used to linger. Our family's purpose has always been clear: to resist the Threnodian spiritual interference and hold fast to our faith in the Sentinel. The cruel trials were designed to find a maiden with an unbreakable will, someone who could withstand the Threnodian's whispers and fix her eyes on the true light. Yet, in pursuit of that noble cause, innocent lives were sacrificed without question. I can't accept the so-called necessary sacrifice, one that tramples the will of others in the name of duty. It's nothing but living off the weak. Though it's important to kindle the flames, none should forget those burned to ashes. Those lives shouldn't have been squandered. After all, we are more than just firewood. Yes. When I
This is
took up the
Cantarella's
Sword
side
of
story.
Divinity,
It was really
felt
sad.
a presence. Someone far more capable, more suitable. A new possibility emerged. I asked the Sentinel to transfer my second awakening power to that girl. The Sentinel had always wielded the power of separation, but instead agreed to my proposal to combine our strengths. With that power, she confronted the Threnodian. We triumphed, for the moment. But the Threnodian proved to be more difficult than we expected. To stop the brutal divine trials and secure us the final victory, I chose to become the family head, drawing on every resource available to achieve our goal. I pretended to align with the Order to keep the Threnodian off guard, all while searching for a way to fully liberate the Sentinel and end the Threnodian once and for all. And then I found you. Just as you chose your path, I've chosen mine. I will see it through, whatever it may cost. Besides, compared to what you've endured, my hardships aren't worth mentioning. You defeated the Threnodian in the Inverted Tower, saved the people of Renacita, and freed those young girls. And me as well. The girls are now back home, and the Threnodian's whispers have finally faded from this castle. And with the Order's concessions, the shadows over Renacita are vanishing. Peace has come to us once more. Thanks to you, the days of pain and sacrifice have ended. A calm life. That is the miracle you've brought.
So in 2.3, are we gonna be like fighting the church?
As the head of Thessalia, I must offer you a fitting reward for all the efforts you made. An elixir for eternal youth, perhaps? No. Judging from the power of your awakening, it seems you may already possess that. Then, let it be the elixir that turns stone into gold. I, Cantarella Thessalia, hereby offer you the family's entire legacy. Every elixir, and every hidden secret.
Really? Everything? Does that mean we're gonna get married?
This is our home now.
Not the pan down to the titties. Oh my god.
It's been a long day. You deserve a sweet, peaceful sleep. Here, a special elixir I've prepared with albizia flowers. Their gentle, lingering fragrance can waft through reality into your dream. Now, close your eyes and rest. Good night.
She looks like a prince. Well, that story was really sad. It was good though. I enjoyed it. Okay, so...
May I pray for anything specific for you?
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
I don't know how to get here. So I tried getting here before and it didn't work. I'll try one more time. I don't know. It's apparently like up there, but how do I get up there? just board it? If I say board, where does it take me? Oh, it doesn't take me anywhere. I just can't. I can't. Why would I ever want to just board it? I'm sorry. What would be the purpose of that? Oh, I think this is where I
soar against the winds.
right this right? Can I take this up? This an elevator? Okay. Maybe this is how I get up there. This is how I get to this, which is good. I need these. This is the new weekly, right? I think.
Take form, thine harmony.
Together we vanquish. Beckon the divine flames.
Leave it to me. Astral modulation. Strike as one. Fast in starlight. Strike fast.
Where'd she go?
Evil be cleansed. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice.
Together we vanquish. Take form. Be reduced to cinders. Sever.
What? You can absorb her? Reminiscence fleur de lis? Wild. I guess I might as well do this 3 times. And I'm gonna end my stream. And then that's it. You guys have had enough of me this week.
In war with time.
I'll be back on Monday.
Together we fight.
Final Fantasy.
Fluorescent
You're gonna see a lot of Final Fantasy starting next week. Just an FYI.
Sacred light.
Hopefully that's
Together
not
we
terrible.
vanquish.
Although this new raid group seems like
Take
very
form.
knowledgeable about the game.
Beckon
so
the divine
they're
flame.
much faster than my previous raid group did.
Oath
That's the
from the
goal.
heart.
Because my previous raid group took way too long.
I
to
engraft
clear.
in you. Perish. Strike as one. Take form. Oh, stars, heed my calling. Embrace the change.
Together we vanquish. Feathers incinerate. Ha! Clear as the blaze, my blade yearns.
Leave it to me. In war with time. Take form. Thawing harmony. Bask in starlight.
Together we vanquish. Who's the caged bird now? Sever! Take form.
Leave it to me. Okay. Astral modulation. Strike as one. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Take form. Sacred light.
Okay, those are the 3 weeklies, I think. Weeklies. Yeah, they were. Okay, let's see if I can put these stupid flowers I'm looking for over here. Maybe if I fly, I can get there? Like, why is this so complicated to get to?
Forgive me.
I don't forgive you. What about that? I think they're somewhere up here, right? Oh, they're up even higher? How? Oh no, wait, they're not. Okay. Here?
Onwards.
Something that I can get? Yeah, it is. What the fuck? Why are these the hardest thing in the world to get? What in the world? What is this? What the fuck? Okay. They're literally like on the edges of this. This is crazy. I hope I don't have to do this every time. They're so like in these really
Soar
sketchy
against the winds.
places. Ah! More down here.
All paths converge.
And then... Yeah, dude. Cantarella better love me. These are in the most inconvenient places ever. What? No! Ah, fuck. Okay. All good. I'm good. They're over here somewhere. Are they on this edge? Okay, where exactly are they? wait, hold on.
May I pray for anything specific for you?
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
One more. Okay. Oh, they're right here. God, these are in the weirdest places. Here. Now I go the less weird place to get these. Why did it bring me to the worst spot first? Okay, could have just brought me over here.
As far as the eye can see.
Where there's like a billion of them and they're like a million times easier to get. Look at these. What the fuck? What the fuck?
A different approach.
Taking them from here the whole time. Wild.
I shall lead the way.
Everybody can see how much I love Cantarella for going all the way up there.
Fast in starlight.
And falling.
Together we vanquish. Be reduced to cinders. My blade yearns.
Wait, hold on. Let me just collect all these millions of flowers that are around here that are super easy to get.
Make it fast.
Oh my god, all of these are so much easier to get, and yet they made me take the highest route.
Winds, heed my command.
I fell. No, you're really like you're cute and all, yeah, but really hot. You're making me sweat. Okay, hold on. Let me see how many I have now.
Plan with convention. Then who can
46. Hopefully that's enough.
Or uncover its secrets. Yet, for those who brave its dark currents, the sea offers her truest, most tender gift. Her treasures. Her deepest secret.
Then I'll do that later.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
Oops, not what I meant to do. Okay, that's as far as I can get until the week is over. And I have to do that. Okay. We're good. We're good now. I don't need to pick these flowers ever again. I do not know why it automatically takes you to the hardest flowers to get. That's ridiculous. But whatever, you know, fine. I am done. I'm done for tonight. Let's see. We're gonna raid out to Tricky because I think he's still gonna keep going. Or actually, no. We'll raid out to Dozer because it looks like he's still going. Did I win? I did. Look at her. Have you seen her? Have you seen the fruits of my labor?
Then the tides have whispered of your arrival.
She's pretty, isn't she? She's also got nice bazongas. I also got her weapon. Which is this little jellyfish. And not the umbrella. In case you were confused. We're gonna go right out to Dozer now, though. Because I'm tired. And I have to go craft and fish in Final Fantasy XIV. This time I'm not gonna forget the raid messages like I did yesterday. Everybody go follow Dozer. I almost said Fozzer. Like put them together. That's how tired I am. I put the two words together in my brain. Alright, go follow him, cause he's cute. He's a cutie. And he's my personal cat boy. I'll see you guys on Monday. We're gonna do the EX4 trial on Monday so that so the rest of my static can get the weapon before we start raiding on Tuesday. So next week will be a lot of Final Fantasy. I'll see you guys next week. And there's a new patch update for Monster Hunter. Woo! So next week's exciting. Let's go. All right, see you guys next week. Bye.